Hello everyone! Welcome to the stream. Today we are back in Rock Traders. I stepped in the middle of a fight, I'm sorry, I didn't see the time and I had something to do. So let's get back to it. We just discovered Lord Theodora's body and there were some people around it. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. One action point left.
It's as good as done.
Ooh, nice.
I'll see to it personally.
Still do that, just in case. You'll encounter enemies with its abilities and feature. Any connection on enemies particularly that and then some kind of effect. Okay. Fresh injury. Injury, you can't remove an effective return to another injuries. Character resolve and cause trauma. You know what? Run and gun. You will go here and just like
the
that.
enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Ooh, that was cool. So now she can do this. Prevent slaughter. Okay, what's this already? Okay, so settle with momentum.
Doubt is for the weak.
Ooh. Yeah, she did a good job on that one. Definitely. Okay, if I do this, he can hit my guy. Yeah, he can definitely hit my guy. Okay, good to know. So we'll analyze this guy.
But of course. Anything else?
Okay, the cycle is not like I don't have any issue with the armor. And we will
On it.
do this. So now he has a few stacks of exploit. Oh, heavily damaged. The servitor is heavily damaged. The damage, hit chance, and wounds are greatly reduced. Ah, so he's not fighting the max speed abilities right now because he's damaged. That's cool. He has plus 4 deflection. That's why he's not taking much damage. Plus 40% armor suffer, minus 20% dodge. I see. So right now the weapon skill has been lowered. It's at 15 instead of 25. My guy has bonus for the dodge, so it should be fine.
An exemplary strike.
Oh.
I will
Ow.
endure.
Oh, just 3 damage.
non-believers!
Okay.
I took care of this one.
Okay. That's fine by me.
Victory is imminent. Reduced to dust. Indeed.
Yeah, combat log, I saw the combat log already. Bring it down. Oh yeah. So I cannot do it on the same guy again, can I? Oh, I can. It's once every turn.
I won't compromise my principles.
At your beck and
Ooh, that was a crit.
Who if not me?
Miss. You can run and gun again.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Run and gun looks very strong, not gonna lie.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! I'll do it.
Ah, she missed. Okay. Psychic Scream.
Be gone!
Shriek, sorry. Psychic Shriek. Okay, we didn't take much, and we leveled up! Nice. Okay, what do we have? Last pistol. So... What is... Wait, info. I wish I could know like the advantage and disadvantage of each type of ammunition. These are the last and the physical ones. Okay, let me check something. You. How much intelligence do you have? Intelligence 30. So you could equip that and get +5 toughness. Yes. Good. Okay, level up. So now I have a choice, I think. Wait. So I have a choice between improved talent. Okay. Oh boy, that's a lot. I have a choice between a lot of stuff. Okay. Or focus. Officer grants an ally extra turn with full AP and MP during the extra turn. There is no attack limit. Okay, so no, I'll have the two, but I have to choose the skill. Okay. Blood of Martyrs. Whenever I use a heroic act, again, temporary wound equal to 10% maximum wound. The range of the officer's abilities is increased by 3. The range of voice of command is increased by 6. That is pretty good. To target your melee units with your officer, it sounds pretty good. Focus. Use an ability on an ally. That gains a bonus of perception and ballistic skill equal to 5. She's been stacked, but half of the stack rounded up are lost at the end of the target's turn. Okay. Attack an ally with an ability for the first time in a round. That ally gets +2 temporary wounds. Attack an ally with an action. Ally's resolve is increased by +1 to the end of the turn. What does a resolve do? I don't see it so far. Oh well. Still resolve. The resolve is increased by 3. Armor of Contempt. His armor is increased by 10% for 1 turn. Vigilant. Allies under the effect of his ability can bonus to their weapon skill equal to 3 plus officer's spell bonus, and they will deal +5 more damage and attack of opportunity until that. Okay. So even not counting attack of opportunity, which is a bit situational, it's still really good. The weapon skill get 3 plus his spell bonus, so it would be like 8, a bonus of 8. That's pretty good. Heroism. So you need another ability before taking that one. Okay. Undiscipline, bonus to horizon. Lasting impression. Half as a bonus granted by voice of command. Remain until the end of combat. This is a stack with itself. It does count as an officer ability effect, but purpose of the talent effect. Okay. The officer uses an ability 2 times in 1 turn. That does not grant any extra turns. Again, the stand witness effect. The next ability does not grant any extra turn. We also affect the officer. Moves any target. Okay. Target of bring it down, which is this. Okay. Gain +1 AP. If they finish their extra turn using this ability with 0 AP, they will suffer 2 direct damage. Nah. Grants an action point to an ally. It allows also gain +1 to all characteristics for every action point gained until end of combat. Physical encouragement. Seize initiative. Okay, that can be pretty good. Undaunted. Gain +10 when they have less. Meh. So I could take these as well. Okay. So you have a lot of talents available. Currently, hive character. Okay, so these ones are because of the hive world, and this one I get improvement. Okay, that improves the brace for impact. And all these are basic stuff. Just gives stats to one skill thing. Okay. Nimble gives 10% bonus to dodge, 10% armor penetration. Okay, I see. Okay, don't falter. All allies affect. Oh, I didn't check this. Will. And over the Hive World characters, but not all my guys are Hive World. I think it's not really worth taking this. All range weapon dealing physical damage at +1 damage, +5% armor penetration, +100 fire, and -5 to recall. Is it just for my weapon or the weapon of the whole group? Because it sounds decent. I think it's just my character. All allies affected by brace for impact do not suffer the negative effect of melee superiority for the entire combat. Melee superiority in melee combat, any target surrounded by more allies. Enemies receive +10 weapon skill bonus for each additional ally. Other creatures need to be surrounded by more than 2 enemies to provide advantage to their attackers. All allies affected by brace for impact get an extra turn with 0 AP and 3 MP. And increase their cover efficiency. They can use movement abilities or act. Okay. Brace effect allows the Navy officer to use any ranged weapon in threatened areas, knocks enemy prone, and pulls them one cell away during the effect. Okay. Perfect timing. All allies affected by brace impact gain +30% to cover penetration. The Navy officer also permanently gains +15% to cover penetration and scatter. All allies affected by brace for impact suffer only half the damage from all attack of opportunities. It's not bad, but I feel like I'll probably take in the first category. Still not sure which one. Probably this one, the range of the abilities. I just got first hour and an extra turn. So I have 2 abilities that grant an extra turn now. Or is it just an upgrade of the other thing? What was it? The voice of command? No, it was bring it down. And there is no attack limit. This sounds way too strong. Okay, what do we have here? Daring Breach. The warrior immediately restore all AP and MP and gain AG bonus. Okay, MP. The end of turn. Did not lose MP after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee weapon attacks this turn. Oh boy. Damn! Okay, what do we have? Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior's warrior, next melee attack against that enemy deals 5 damage. No attack, but it can be reactivated after another attack. Okay. Desolation. Melee attack deals 3 damage to enemies that have no ally in adjacent cells. Which one has this? Okay. Epicenter of Slaughter. When the warrior is attacked, they gain +1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of combat. At the start of their turn, warrior gain +1 temporary wound for each stack. This temporary wound can access 5. It sounds very good, to be honest. The warrior gets +1 damage deflection. Their parry chance is equal to 25% of the warrior's total armor. How much do I have total armor? It wouldn't be that much, but still. On top of having +1 damage deflection. Imperial World, so that's the same thing. Okay. Cautious disengage to avoid attack opportunities. Yes, deal less damage. Clenched Steez +5 damage to the first attack made by every enemy this combat. Clenched Steez seems decent. Crowd kill. Area attack. The additional strength bonus divided by 2 damage for each enemy in the area of effect. Oh. Defensive maneuver. When they take damage, they gain dodge like up to 3 times and reset after a successful dodge. If he hasn't attacked this turn, he will attack every turn pretty much. And there is a single shot attack or melee attack against the target. The warrior gains toughness percentage armor. Okay, that's probably like 15% bonus armor against physical attack made by the target for 1 turn. Okay. He already has field medic? Yeah. Hardened Scars. When a warrior is hit while under the Endure effect, the damage infliction increased by 1 the next warrior turn. Impetus. Damage by charge increased by toughness plus strength bonus. The ability is used from a distance of 5 or more cells. Okay. Living Shield. Enemies suffer -10% penalty to their hit chance with range attack, including your attack against a warrior. For every enemy in the 1 cell radius on the warrior, stack up to 3 times. Okay, ramming speed, recharge. Can be from longer. Yeah, the first ones were the one that I like the most so far. I didn't have Slaughter, have a lot of temporary wounds. Oh, Thick Skin, which was pretty good as well. I think it would be Thick Skin. The parry is at 78%. I take that. Still 78%, okay. It seemed to change a tiny bit. Maybe it's the max, we cannot go above. Is equal, just dodge. Oh well. There's still +1 to the deflection. Okay, the Psyche now. The ability to inflict 1 exploit on all enemies in combat, then make a free attack against the target. Okay, the attack always hits. Until the end of combat, the target of this attack suffers -30 penalty to dodge, -30 penalty to armor. Ooh, okay. First target, whenever the party attack an enemy that is at full wound, the attack deals more damage. Okay. Exposure weakness costs 0 AP. Okay. Tide of Essence. Whenever the party triggers an explode an enemy, the party getting +1 damage +2 armor penetration until in the combat. Only applies to the first projectile in a burst attack. Stack. It stacks. Okay. Can be amazing. Ooh, expose weakness, so reduce enemy toughness and willpower by 3 times the int bonus. So it would be for now plus it would be 9. 9 less toughness and willpower. Okay. If the party attack targeted when explode from distance. So the further attack deals 15% more damage. Okay. While party perception bonus is 10 or higher, again +1 AP in automated deflection. Ooh. The target of analyzed enemies, it would be that, yeah. Has 2 more exploit, the target suffer +1 additional exploit. Start of operative turn, the enemy with the largest number of exploit receive an additional exploit stack. If 2 more enemies are tied, it's random. Okay. Edge of Fate has been with every combat. The Psychers are like in 15% critical hit chance, the first critical hit removes this effect. As an effect that lands 1 psychic power, again armor penetration. Every ninth successful dodge or parry attack grants the Psyker +2 AP on the next turn. Meh. A natural luck. When Psyker uses divination psychic power on an ally with a natural luck effect, the ally gains a natural luck. When the luck suffers a critical hit, it becomes a normal hit instead, and the unnatural luck effect is removed. Oh. Every time Psyker deals mental damage from any source other than F-Talk, the target suffers half as much damage at the end of their next turn. It's not too bad against like big guys that you cannot kill in one turn, you know? Super medicine is very synthesis against Psyker. Mind Siege. Enemies that fail a willpower resistance stage against any Psyker power. With an additional direct damage every time you suffer mental damage in the combat. Oh boy, there's so much. There is so much to choose from, but I think I'll check in the first ones again. Tide of Excellence might be pretty good to improve all the damage. Oh, this expose weakness. The toughness and willpower. What does it affect exactly? High power character to control of a high crowd, interrogate the heretics. One-time effect and psychic powers. And toughness will be all but the wounds. Pharaoh's skill. Okay. Comprehensive analysis. I had something that I'm not sure. The start of each turn. Click plus one stack of exploits effect on in line of sight. Yeah, Tide of Excellence I think is pretty good. She will do some decent damage with that. Okay. Agenta, what do you get? Firearm Mastery. Soldier gains the ability to make the number of extra attack equal to their weapon's rate of fire. Minimum 2. Using the weapon attack normally that costs the least AP. The attack does not spend AP. Until the end of the soldier's turn, the first attack against each new enemy automatically scores a critical hit. Soldier immediately reloads their current weapon. Okay. When was deal damage? The critical damage is increased by 1%. Reloading costs minus 2 AP less. The first reloading combat does not cost AP. Critical hit chance. Ooh. I have plus 5 right now, okay. So it would be plus 15% critical hit chance. This bonus is double against enemy from which a soldier is protected by cover at the moment of the attack. So it's plus 30 critical hit chance thanks to that, right? Where is the crit chance right now? Armor, dodge, deflection, parry. Doesn't say. Maybe because this is dependent on the weapon. Range. It doesn't say. What's my crit chance right now? I'm plus 30% is a lot anyway. Each of 5 of the soldier grants them plus 1 agility until the end of the next turn. Demolition engineer, no. We shouldn't do that. Enough belts for everyone. Second action. Okay, fortress. White has full cover against enemies, so again plus 10% damage. Yeah. Imperial World. Devoting their allies in the area. The effect of the Warhammer of First Recital. First Recital, I think I have it. I think I have it. That's something I have by default. Again, the willpower divided by 2. Yeah, she doesn't have much willpower anyway, so. No, I think unpredictable will be my go-to ability, go-to skill for now. Okay. Okay, where are we supposed to go? It's a bridge. Okay.
The whispers taught me how.
I always have a backup plan.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
You are here. But where is the Lord Captain?
The Lord Captain will not be joining us.
Oh. The rogue trader. He's dead? No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity
Oh boy.
has triumphed.
Have some faith in the God Emperor, god damn it!
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat. The ship can still be steered out of warp. We must first restore communication between the bridge and the Navigator's Sanctum. Yeah, the first one.
Words worthy of a righteous soul.
Thank you, Argenta, sister.
Save the lofty words for later, will you? The Navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets some help from the bridge.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
You can see Conrad clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he's holding is stained with a dark drop that seems to have been a pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time.
No, just rush the traitor.
Theodora is dead. No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
So he was not even aware that she was dead.
The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Edelstrad, don't! Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Oh no.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
Chaos Spawner, 128 HP. Doesn't seem to have to like very high stats though. Abilities, Toxic Spurt. Create a 3x3 toxic zone to last for 2 rounds. Every round, everyone within and every creature entering the zone suffers 6 toxic damage. Okay, must pass a toxin resistance check. Otherwise, they suffer toxin effect, which I guess is poison in return. Yeah. Rending Scream. Make a toxin check. Each player target suffers bleeding for 5 turns. Same, I guess. First damage, yeah. For Divided and Ally, restoring 30% of the creature maximum wound. So we need to kill his allies first. Passive ability, Dark Blessing. The creature gains... Wait, it got 0? Oh, boy. Creature gets immunity to the horse warp. It gains +1 stack Dark Blessing every time it suffers warp damage. As affected by psychic phenomena pairs of warp. So it gets Dark Blessing. Dark Prayer. There's 30% chance that this creature will start praying to the Dark Gods at the end of that turn. At the start of the creature next turn, Veil Degradation decreases by 1 and the Gods answer the prayer. Oh boy. 10% chance the creature becomes Darkspawn. It's already Darkspawn though. Combat Master. Scales switches negative effect, becomes staggered instead of suffering. The stun cannot attack effect becomes slowed instead, etc. Immune to falling prone. Okay. Do they all have Dark Prayer? No, they cannot. The other cannot turn into Darkspawn at least. To Chaos. What is it? The Chaos Spawn, yeah. Okay. Oh, there's one guy here as well. There are guys everywhere. Okay. Well, you do not play first at all, so you will go there and I will charge later. Start the battle. You encounter enemies with abilities in the feature. Yeah, that's what I just did. I just checked.
On it.
Brace for impact for the 3. So I can just supposed to
I'll
go on
make it
him.
happen.
Wait, this takes 2. I have to keep 2 AP, so I just shoot one guy.
I'll see to it personally. Your end was inevitable.
Okay, that was cool. Now
Who,
you
if not me?
have an extra turn now. Okay. He cannot. Okay. It's a bit too far. Oh, not by much. Shit. You should be able to reach here. Target is too far. Oh well. Well, he will brace
will
for
be
impact at least. And this... will... wait. Yeah, I'm a bit disappointed. I thought he would be at range. My bad. Momentum. To use unique ability called Hero Act or Desperate Measure, momentum is required. Yeah. I don't think I oh, wait. I have a... Oh, this is a Heroic Act. Oh, okay. So that's how it works. So... if I use it now...
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
She can use like a lot of attacks now. She should be able to. Okay. We snipe
Each
all of
strike
these
is a prey.
heretics.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Well, that's pretty good. It has a really good rate of fire.
Doubt is for the weak.
And she misses. Oh well.
I'll do it.
I can do this. I forgot about it. I should have done before shooting the spawn. She just got a bonus. Preston ballistic skill.
Faith without deeds is worthless. This is why I was chosen. I'll do it.
Yeah, you stay here though. Or do I really need to? No, I don't need to move. So, if I remember correctly, it is immune to the Horrors of War against stacks. However, it doesn't say what the stacks do though. Is it too far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it is not too far to do the. So why cannot? Wait, what do you mean it's within a 20 says radius?
I'm not so sure.
No line of sight. Excuse me. Oh, she's here. From here, apparently, she can have line of sight. Well, I'll have to move her here, I suppose. She won't be in cover,
There
but
is
oh well.
movement in the Empyrean.
Oh well. So now I have 3 stacks. Okay, he did not remove all of. So he has armor and everything to 0 right now. I'll use this on Argenta in case this thing can reach her in 1 turn. Yeah, you will move here. We wait for the creature's turn. Rending Scream.
Out of my way!
Okay. What was Rending Streamer? Oh, that's to make my guys bleed. Okay, who's bleeding? You are bleeding. You are not. Has so many passive abilities. That's hard to keep track of everything. Okay.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, is it too far? It's trying to
At your beck and
endure
call.
just in case he gets targeted. He might get targeted by the
Why, here's the
heretics. Okay, what do I have? Oh, right. Does he still has voice of command? Can it be targeted by... No. I'll voice of command you.
I'll see to it personally.
Okay.
Doubt is for the weak.
Warp of death to my prayer. Oh, he just
Why
consumed
did I not foresee this?
a guy to heal. So he can do it even though it's not
Pain
his
and
turn.
duty go hand in hand.
Like he just cut off my turn to play his turn instead, apparently. Oh, it's only once per combat, this one. Okay. So, is there like... Wait. Just bleeding. There's no other condition. So it feels like there's a field thing going on here, like acid or something. Can I? And then you will do this.
Don't let your guard down.
I don't want to stay in this green, acid-looking thing.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. For you, my emperor! I'll do it.
My emperor. Okay, parry, parry. It just kind of altered to play his turn in the middle of. That's weird. How he plays his turn in the middle of our turns. I guess that's a boss thing. Okay. So now he has an injury. Fresh injury. End of your turn. She starts her turn now.
Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen.
Okay, now
I'll
you
do it.
reload. Well, you'll be in the middle of the open, but better this than in the acid, I think.
Will do.
Expose weakness.
Was that you? Or
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Nice.
Death to the weak.
Who did he shoot here? Wait. He did not shoot Abela, apparently. Did he shoot through the... I don't know. Oh, well. If he moves, does he take an attack of opportunity? Most probably. He still go there and attack from here. Why
A
not?
tactically sound approach.
Still a bit too far.
It will be
Well,
done.
you will tank, endure again.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Oh, he's still not available for that. I can make him attack again though. I think I
I'll
will.
make it happen.
Indeed.
I'll see to it personally.
I'm close to half of my HP. It's not very good.
It's as good as done.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Eradicate it.
Okay. I don't think I'll be able to shoot him. Line of sight doesn't allow that. Ah,
Faith
from here I
without
can.
deeds
Okay.
is worthless.
Ooh.
Will do.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Okay, we defeated the warp creature. So we don't have any injury, do we? I don't think we have any. That's cool. I was very close from an injury for my main character. And I leveled up so fast, like nearly 1 level per fight. It feels a bit weird compared to the other games. Okay, what do I have? Fellowship, willpower. I'm at... Yeah, I'm very low on that. I increased my fellowship. Most of my abilities are depending on that, so I'm at 50. Yeah, we'll go to 55 then. And I have another talent to pick. That's Hive World stuff. Listen to Persuasion might be pretty cool. Okay, destroying Fellowship. Maybe decent actually. Checking the rest, but so but either Hive or character, yeah, like it's only myself then. I think we just put my Fellowship. Fellowship. But I gain 10 to Fellowship that way. It's a big deal. Apply. Warrior. You can take the epicenter of slaughter. On top of the thick skin, that can be good. And toughness or weapon skill. Ooh, both are tempting. Both are pretty good. Toughness, I think. He's more a tank than the damage dealer in the end. We'll follow that logic anyway. Okay, what do we have here? Intelligence or perception? I feel like perception works on more stuff. Unnatural luck looked good, to be honest. And aftershock for the damage. Unnatural luck looks pretty good. And yeah, in the abilities, I just recheck. Perception bonus. Perception bonus, yeah. I upgrade the perception. I think. Intelligence is just at 30 like everyone else. So perception will upgrade it as much as we can. Argenta. Agility, it could be definitely useful sometimes, but I think ballistic skill, like I feel like she's my main damage dealer in the end. For now, at least. Fired up looks good. What does agility do in the dodge? Initiative, dodge chance and reaction. If character is a melee weapon, the dodge reduction is equal to half the agility. Yeah. Cover efficiency would be decent, but I think I'd go with deal damage. It's fired up. Basic skill at 50. I will keep increasing it. I want her to really like succeed everything she can. The hit chance will go up. Okay. Cannot be equipped. Yeah. We'll see. Anyway, blade shard. Gloves endurance. Whenever the wearer of these gloves get an injury or falls unconscious in combat, the allies gain a +1 bonus to damage. Okay. Oh, this is better. Yeah, he's the only one who really benefits from the fellowship. How do I reach the other side now?
Keep your wits about you.
Technomat might be able to, but like, if we can reach them, that's the thing. Oh, Master Hellman.
He's dead.
That's the one we need
Noble,
to talk about.
Master Helmsman,
Talk to
systems status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. Oh, well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
We need to reestablish contact with Navigator Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping from the warp. Your words seem to knock off the officer out of the stupor. The air around you fills with voices of command being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors, beckling under the stress. Abela cuffs the crying officer without even looking.
Restore the Fox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
Yeah. What must I do?
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report. Oh, blast it all to the void! Translation is a craft, not something that can be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Oh, please, hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
I'm ready. Begin the ritual. Take the Lord Captain's place. Here we go. The image before you is hazy, swaying sorcerer's current invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath the thin shell is constantly changing, while it still remains the same. It has taken the guise of Theodora, the Force Rock Trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. The voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and his voice booms with all the horrors of the war.
Mortal, who are you to oppose the very flows of fate? It matters not. Your footfalls are an echo of the sand pouring between the scales. Your hopes and faith are my mockery.
You steal your soul with your faith in the God Emperor and walk through the flame of the episode's deck just in time to live. Yeah. I have already resisted the temptation of the warp once. Whatever you are, you will not cloud my mind with a new illusion.
Resisting the inevitable means only that realization and submission will bring greater torment. There is no power that can hinder the flows of fate.
The aspirant vowed to return with the trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
So is it one of the warp gods talking, or is it something a bit smaller? I hope it's something a bit smaller, to be honest.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Seneschal, the navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
Well,
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live. The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Yeah, you were insisting that I would have to call Theodora Lord Captain, etc. I am the Lord Captain now. Never forget that. For the glory of the Emperor. Of course.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. To hang the ancestral banners once again, and exact vengeance on the enemies of House von Valancius and humanity.
You completed the prologue! Yay! I'm like 4 hours into the game at least. Okay, deep shadows of weariness can be seen on the Abelard's face, though the old officer's eyes are keen. The ray covers you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, then nods to himself. Well then, your lordship. You had us worried for a few hours there. Abelard offers a thin smile, but after witnessing you fearlessly rush into the fray, I think I went into the flames. On deck, the only thing that surprises me is how long you stayed on your feet. Your strength only left you once the fighting was all over. Such fortitude is most admirable in a Lord Captain. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first meeting. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfulfilled entirely, and now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. How did we come to lose so many officers? Well, yeah, you saw the mess. Are you succeeding in tracking down Vogtveer? No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still in the hunt for him. Any mutineers who may still be skulking the ship's main corridors, but frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I'm afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. What is the agenda for this meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefing. But this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear I beg your complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. I am ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. Oh, I see a tech priest. A dozen pair of eyes bore into you, the expression revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention, officers. You have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Keegan Lupin from Valencius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Perhaps you will introduce you presentable. As you wish, your lordship. He points a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vishdes Sariota of the Toliman line, our new Vox Master. It is an honor to serve your lordship. The Bookmaster offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them. As well external sources, I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Okay. Beside her is Rabor, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along course set by the Lord Captain monitors the void around us, to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or pirate trap. The bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dull expression that seems hardwired into his face, gives a sudden nod. Hey, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our high factotum Generis Den Rock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with old hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have the 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard, the Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fire on the ship, and lastly the Drive Master, servant of the Omnicia. Yeah, the machine god. Supernatural entity, god of all knowledge, worshipped by the Adeptus Mechanicus. Yeah. The 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drive Master offers a sight resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all the tech priests' mechadendrites. Yeah, there's all the tentacle and servo arms. Is that everyone? Unfortunately, our core master, the esteemed Zachary Vase, head of the Astropath section, is unable to join us. He is in charge of communication with distant star systems. Master Vase has been in trance for some time now, attempting to contact other planets in the Fun Valencia's protectorate, informed then of Lady Theodora's passing and current their treachery. I will deliver a report to your lordship on their surpassed progress as soon as it is possible to do so. All other present adjutants, secretaries, and deputies, they are here to make of a record of proceedings. Okay. I will ask for every report. Infamous Master's report. Yes, Lord Captain. The tall young man bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across all deck have been now extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties have been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factotum. The post passed to him after President First Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duties. Albert remarks in a low voice, speech for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. Can take the heat, so to speak. Good news. High Factotum now. We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hand for attention, that all lost supplies are replaced. There's only one resource can really replenish single-handedly, that is the people. We've lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately this number is not confined to scum of the lower decks, which are easily replaced. They also include trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rican Mineris. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rock Trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the rock trader. I will negotiate, don't worry about that. Especially true given... wait, the crew is the third... Okay, I didn't have time to read. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governor on his planets. Okay, sorry, just a sec. I have to check something. Okay, sorry for the wait. Drive Master. The voice distorted by the box translator emerged from the tech priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, The foe that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge unharmed, thanks the Omnitia. But its spirit mourns its dead brethren. I have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Ingency, Prime Overseer, and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board fell in battle. So Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him, a most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of fallen Magos. We require a replacement, and as soon as possible. I see, I understand. Would someone care to translate? No, I understand what he means. Master Helsman? Right you are, Caden. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ships sound more or less, but without an Agency, a Prime Navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what will happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkhead. Your Lordship, if you allow me to interject. When we arrived at the system, my crew followed standard protocol and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was Navy's Nobilate Station. The station maintains complete vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck. A true blessing from the God Emperor. If I were you, I'd grab the chance with both hands. Else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go around and run this system till our heads are swimming as long as the Prometheum and supplies last. If any thick-as Grux shit lowlives come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out. Don't worry on that score. Okay, must have ordnance. Do you have anything to report? No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire here where I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no able crew. No, Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. Yeah. He starts criticizing me. You dare? You dare? What do you mean we have no Lord Captain? Want me to shoot a bullet between your eyes? The Master of Ordnance choked back the words he was obviously about to blurt out without thinking. He cast another look at you before lowering his gaze. I apologize profusely, Lord Captain. Pardon the fool. The ship is in ruins. Every other officer is dead, and the Lord Captain is no longer with us. Fear has taken hold of me. He looked up at you. But I've heard of you. Oh yes, your fame. I guess it's because I went... Wait. It's just glory made you famous far beyond the bound of your home system. Oh, that's one of my origin story, I think. Okay, the encyclopedia thing seems to not really work. I think that's my origin story in a Navy officer or something. Anyway, I read a few. Your fame has reached as far as the expanse. I can be showing myself a bit from the illustrious personage of yourself. The Master of Ordnance can report that the rest of the arsenal has been saved, and the battery is in good order. We are ready to fight, if that is the Lord Captain's will. To summarize, I've sustained serious losses in crew member and require a new engineer prime navigator. It is all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage. Precisely, Lord Captain. Bear in mind that will not be the end of our trials. The ship system must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station. Massive void port on the edge of Cronus Expanse. Okay. Home to the only dockyard and sector, but we will never reach Footfall without first solving these three immediate problems. Can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves? I sit the Vox Master on this point. Mr. Soliman? We are in Rykat's star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the order of the Lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in this system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Nevis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the present planetoid in the system, and Rekat Menoris itself is also not responding to our hails. Okay. The distress signal from prison planetoid, okay. It is most alarming that our augurs had intercepted signals from surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. It is not very encouraging. Without a navigator and tech priests and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Nevis Nobilite station and find out what void is going on. Thank you for all your report. Dismissed. Your Lordship, there is one other thing, a confidential matter of utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here, the system, for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority, the commission to Vox Trader, to do anything, and I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Coronis Expanse. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC, referring to the content of that note, as I presume. Yes, quite right. XC Xavier Calcazar, the Lord Inquisitor. Okay. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrich van Kalax, an interrogator, you understand? All I know is that he's somewhere in this system, that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to football in the urban system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed. But an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Nevis Nobilite or the governor of Rekat Minoris, may know something. Okay. That is all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valencia's protectorate. Okay. Ira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. Silvada grimly nods toward Idira. The Psycho is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judge that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. I was also hoping to approach you with personal requests, but can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Daybreak. Idira, come to your senses. She puts her finger to the temple in desperation. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard, my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's down. And it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? Can you extract any information of value from a single word? Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Strass? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make sense of any of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? But Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions. I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. Cycled with a lip stretched to raise a smile. There is nothing else for you to report. The class briefing concluded. It is time to get to work. Okay, so I feel like I have a lot of quests now. Okay. Battle Sisters personal request. Chapter 1 looking for trouble. And we have errands. Oh yeah, those are all the little quests for that. Okay, Rumors. Warden of the Expanse. Lord Inquisitor, the powerful mysterious figure who plays a pivotal role in the fate of the Coroner's Expanse. His power is so great that it extends even over rogue traders. Okay. Yeah, we have to go to find some people. Okay, I go speak to Argenta first, I think. Okay. Where is she though? Is she on the bridge or... Let's say where she is. Nope. Doesn't say. That's a map. Everything has been cleaned already. The long dead eye of this feast monster forever captured the fear and pain of the final moment. Okay, so where do I go to speak to Argenta? Now that is a question. I would have expected to be like the door at the end of this this path. Apparently not. Oh, there's Idira here. If Idira is here, Argenta should be somewhere around as well. Savitar, Bridge Technomat, Savitar. I speak to Idira though. Captain Fed of pulling off. Sensing your presence, she turned her head towards you and offers you a crooked smile, even as her eyes look right through you. But your abilities.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
You are a Psyker. Psyker is only granted the right to live with the Emperor's blessing. Have you ever been to Terra?
Look, Lady Theodora couldn't care less if some eggheads measured my brains or not. It's not about the seal on your forehead, get it? It's about what's in your gut, if it's rotten or not. My gut's stronger than the adamantine on this here ship. And my implants are better than the ones they put in you on your Terra. If they weren't, I wouldn't have lived as long as I have.
Okay. Where do we come from?
An outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
Oh, tell me about Lyra.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win, from poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead, in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
You never finished your story, but for some, yeah.
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, alright?
Yeah, understandable. What did you do before you came to be on the ship?
Oh, I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes. I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain. Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra. There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick psychers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take me, for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time.
Okay, how do you end up in the rogue trader's service?
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too. As I gawped at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered the guards. Also, I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the von Valancius dynasty.
Have you ever been off the ship?
A few times. Not many. And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I need here. All the whispers I hear are familiar ones. They almost feel like family. And if I want to hear about the nightmares off the ship, I can, after some Amisec. But don't go getting the wrong idea. If I have to, I'll follow you to the edge of the galaxy. Of course, Lord Captain.
What is it like being a psychic?
Lord Captain, forgive me. But it would be like talking to a person born blind about colors. I could spend hours explaining, but it wouldn't make any sense to you. Every psyker feels their connection with the warp in their own way. One person might see spots and shadows out of the corner of their eye. Another feels fingers running down their spine. As for me, I've got a door in my head. One that's open just a crack. There's no way to close it, no matter how hard I try. I've just had to get used to the whispers from the other side. When I need to use it for work, I listen in more closely. But I usually just try not to notice it.
What happened if your door burst open?
Well, If the door opens, that means somebody's planning to come in, right? But screw them. They're not coming through. Trust me. I know how to keep my valuable head locked up tight.
I see.
Sure thing.
I won't check every single dialogue. What awaits me in the
All
future?
right. Let's hear what they're whispering about you. Hmm? Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained. Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, rogue trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord? The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it? I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now...
Yeah, it was very weird. Things are strange between you and Argenta, isn't that right?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
Okay. Did you... Oh, yeah, excellent.
Of course.
Let's see you another time. For now, I'm looking for the sister. There's Abelard here.
Lord Captain.
I'd like to know more about my seneschal.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
What were you before you
What
became
would you
considered
like?
a seneschal?
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No. Used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling. The essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium. I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue traders' personal council. It was a difficult choice for me. But I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse.
You have
I am
family.
a widower. I am a father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship, and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps. Of course,
Lord Captain.
Okay. So where is Argenta? Oh, she's there. Finally, I found her.
Rogue trader.
Tell me about the Depta Sororitas.
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. We... I beg your pardon, Rogue Trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
Is it that the Depta Sororitas are the fiercest in their faith among the warriors of the Imperium? Is it true?
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words, more often than not with a bolter.
Are all sisters really as faultless as you say?
Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me. Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of fault and weakness. Wearing nothing but robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand, those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
What order are you from?
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
Law Imperium succeeded. The Order Pronatus is not one of the Order militants, and yet you are a trained faster, a trained fighter.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant train sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless. Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge. And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it?
You said you belong to the Calixian branch of the Order. What brought you to Colonel's expense?
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parsimus Duane, the station's founder.
Okay, I don't know the member of the Depta Sororitas in the Colonel's expense.
None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
Yeah.
Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
Tell me about yourself.
About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
Okay. How do you end up on Theodora's ship?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the pirate attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, while her crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I'd barely recovered from my wounds when the pirates struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
What happened to people who wanted you? Did Theodora's men eliminate them?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday.
You mentioned making a mistake.
It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them.
Why did this happen?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
We got to that planet and deal with the Chaos Worshippers.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valancia's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
What was it like traveling on Theodora's ship?
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the Medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself. During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistics systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship. But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the pirates. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright. As you wish.
What is keeping you in my retinue?
This ship was targeted by heretical pirates, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
It pleases me to have a servant of the Golden Throne in my crew. May the enemies of the Imperium tremble before our onslaught.
So they shall.
Anyway, you said you have a personal request for me.
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader.
The cursed servants of chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they have famed many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their post until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration, Perhaps the rogue trader could meet with the orphans. Hmm. These are children of people who gave their lives for the Von Valsius dynasty. The consideration is the bliss that they deserve. I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart. Sister Argenta is going to place the Autoritas. Yes. She is cool. That's all I have to say. She's a cool one. The motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing at you as if you are a creature straight from a fairy tale. Our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. It is hardly the scholar progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instructions. At your approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing. Brave ones, the master of this ship has appeared before you. The one who guided through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the Rogue Trader of Host Valancius. Currently address the group. I, Rogue Trader, Lord Captain, this will speak to you now. The parent gives their life for a just cause. The Imperium, I'm proud of them. I believe that you will become worthy heirs. Can Trajan's call them to their homes, I believe. Oh, I'll do a grand speech. Teenager handling every word, only a few at the fine of the visceral seems sudden, not particularly impressed by your speech. One of his calling visitors, with a thin scowl on his face, tosses his head back and says bitterly, "So what? Why should we care? Our friend and parent died in that dozen for you noble lot, and you just give us speeches." Adela quickly turns to the boy, a flurry of emotion flashes in their dark eyes, like she wants both to calm him and scold him for his impudence. Adela's chaperones, their comportment leaves much to be desired. I hope that it will be molded to worthy servant of the house when Valencia's audience is over. Oh boy. Punish the troublemaker, put the rest back in their bay. Good things to say, say them without fear. I will listen. I will listen. It doesn't matter what we say, it won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fates either. We keep slaving away on this ship until we drop and die like our folks or works. Understand your grief and dismay, but your parent died. It's not an easy thing to go through. They gave their life for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, for the Imperium, not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. When the heretics who killed your parents attacked this ship, I was there to come and I fought and repelled their sword as quickly as I could. But no war can be one of the classes, can only strive to do what's in their power. Strong has the power to decide the fate of the weak. Boy. Now the first one. You heard the Rogue Trader. His words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression of the boy. He nods slowly, and he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Abelard gives a sign. A servant immediately emerged carrying packaged treats with Von Valancius emblazoned on the wrappers. Be that Seneschal comes prepared for any contingency. Archana rubs her temple pensively. He smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement and leaves the bay. Does she have anything to say about how I
Greetings.
did? Apparently not. Even stillness, she rejects energy with her dark eyes shining in the glide and a slight blush on her cheek. She's reciting a prayer and looks at you only once she has spoken the final line. Okay. Well, let's look at the map. So that's where I will choose my next the next step of my journey, of my adventure. The events of former 40k Rogue Trader takes place in a vast region of space known as the Cornice Expanse. The sector is composed of numerous star systems, many of which you will get a chance to visit. You will find yourself scouring the void in search of routes leading to new uncharted systems, discovering more routes as you explore the expanse. And you see before you in the map of such system. Each star contains objects you can interact with. Such object can be marked as points of interest. Move your ship to a point of interest and left click to initiate the event, and open the planet view. Unidentified void ship. Okay, so I am here on the left. There's not explored, scan is required. Have quest guide, prison planetoid. And this one for the new blood and everything. Okay. So, the guide. That's complete, okay. Just for this one, so for the navigator, I should go here. Here, it's for the same quest, but it's not the... okay. Okay. Let's go there and check. Lord Captain reporting, the Herald of the Navis Nobilite continue to maintain vogue silence, perhaps due to Act 5 being off limits to visitors. We interpret signals from the beacon drifting in the station orbit. The demands are cleared. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's dock. Presumably it is a remainder of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobilite house require aid, and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmission. Okay. Contact station again. I will negotiate personally. I'm sorry, Lord Captain, the station does not reply, even after an official greeting by a rogue trader and declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. Okay, scan the station then. So officers from the Ogre crew perform a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. The note, wave distortions and unclear genesis are throwing off most of the readings. We are able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. Signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the Steam Navigator's heralds ignoring us? Order the crew to commence docking with the station. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, but so you have to look for the Steam Navigator's blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. Here we go.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master? It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed. Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning? Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Not responding. Wretched will be sent to oblivion for transgression against House Orselio. Okay. Immortal Emperor, deliver servants from peril. Prayers will not help you, servant of the damned. Okay. In the name of House Orselio, I command you to execute the infidels. Okay. Not a step further. Also, I have some strange guests on the station. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face, and not just his own blood. Two jet-black unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and the third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of his forehead. Step back, I will unleash all the horror of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. This is, brother, it was the Emperor's will that brought me to this abode. No one has a right to interpret his will so freely, brother. Wait, I recognize your coat of arms. You must be a lord from the von Valancius dynasty. Yes, I am absolutely positive, in fact. And since fate has brought such an important person into my abode, allow me to introduce myself. For you stands Felek Christoph August, keeper of the station. So did not come to offer support to traitors. This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Uruk 5 is a holy sanctum for House Orselio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. I'm looking for the Lord Inquisitor Interrogator. Anything about his present location? Oh, I should ask that as well at one point. I will ask it now. So because it's an interrogator, I think I should know if such an important individual I decided to pay a visit. Okay. Provide me with the navigator and I will immediately depart the station. I do not think this is possible. Rack 5 is an observation station. We do not sign contracts and do not provide navigators. We delve into the depths of the infinity and chart the movement of the warp storms. And beside, you have chosen an important time for negotiation. What is happening on the station? Betrayal, a most banal thing in the life of the Nobilites. Don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my close friend, Theobald Orselio, the second keeper of Uruk 5, and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred my lord servant and of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum! I swear by the throne's light, their soul will perish in the darkness of the void. He was silent for a few moments, furiously slams the end of his staff into the floor. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia and are now torturing her upstairs while we are idly chatting down there. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. Take him by force. Attack. Okay, no. Okay, what kind of help are we talking about? I would never ask you for such a favor, under different circumstances, and yet, Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't gotten many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you might succeed. In order to ascend to the Mistress' Chamber, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orselio herself. It is a control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part, and the other was lost during the mutiny. But even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. Okay, why should I help you? You're on station for a reason. Orselio will not be able to help you until the current crisis is resolved. But if you aid us, now I promise we'll reach an agreement that you will find satisfying, be it riches, influence, or the powers of our navigators. Now we're talking. So, how am I supposed to pause the elevator? The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence, and the sacred mechanism will be put to rest. Okay, we'll do the rest. How do we make the control rod? A phylactery containing the mistress's blood It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most enchanted sacred mechanism will help to rebuild the rod. The tech priest ceaselessly performed the rites of appeasement so that the machine's spirit would serve the house in its time of need. The fateful hour is now upon us. I guess that makes sense. So, what have you decided, descendant of the Von Valencius line? The word of your house upset the balance of power in this part of the galaxy. I will help you, if not for the sake of profit, but for the good of the Imperium. I'm really honored to say to the Lady Navigator from the Woes, the Rogue Trader's aid would cost House of Celio, but you should withdraw as for your mistress will leave. I rescue your mistress, but in return I require that House of Celio sign a contract with my protectorate. So be it. Harry, the mistress' safety is what my dad says, but should you fail, arrangement is finished. Oh, that makes sense. That makes complete sense. You won't help me if I fail in helping? No. It makes complete sense.
I always keep my options open.
White. Bright, pure color. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you? Why are you crying?
If the witch is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
Rush not dawdle.
Lockpicking tool. Okay. Alright. Let's go.
Is there money to be made?
Okay. Athletic jump over.
Unexpected result.
Guard here.
The Emperor sets my path. Blessed be the road that we take.
I don't have sight on him.
Cast your eye there.
Pose. Oh, there's a trap?
Let's proceed.
Yeah, the game poses when they see a trap. That's smart. Oh, the guy saw me.
Nothing escapes my sight.
You will beg for...
Onward!
Okay, I could not place my guys.
My faith strengthens me.
For some reason I could not place them.
Stay vigilant.
Cleanses the body.
Yeah, that's bad. If I knew I would not have triggered the fight with her in the open like that. Okay, so we have to be careful with the traps.
I'll see to it personally. On it. I'll see to it personally.
Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, she can run and guns over there if needed. She will. From here, we start shooting on you. That was a fail, apparently. To be fair, we are very far, so... Makes sense. But to fail. I still try to shoot one of them. I cannot even try with this gun. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit too far. Can analyze though. Yeah.
What is this foreboding?
If I knew, I would have taken the time to disarm first.
My lead. Weapon at the ready. My faith strengthens me. Stay vigilant.
Weather the storm. My prescience has failed
Damn,
me.
she managed to hit from that far. Okay.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
And I guess you wait. Okay. So, what will you do here?
It will be done.
You will just tank. You'll be like, yeah, hey, look at me.
At your beck and call.
And this, but brace for impact. For now, that's all. 0 damage. Okay, the squad commander
Break them up.
moved a bit and that's it. He moved behind the pillar.
Follow my lead.
I must not falter.
Weapon at the ready.
Okay.
That's how it's done.
Okay, it's disarmed.
Who if not me?
And that's a miss.
I'll make
Also
it
command
happen.
on him. Wait. Analysis on the squad commander again.
Anything else?
Expose weakness. He might be still a bit too far. Oh well, we'll see. I still do it.
My faith strengthens me. Stay vigilant. Break them morale.
Moving out.
I will endure.
Damn. Okay. I cannot run again.
This is unacceptable.
Unavailable. Why? Is there something I'm missing? Third up winded. So that, oh, she is using run again already? What? Okay.
Doubt is for the weak.
We're so close. Oh well.
Experience. Nothing matters more. My place is at the fore. One fewer target. No
Now
matter the
use
cost.
this.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
You start massacring everyone here.
It will be done. I took care of this one. Someone else can do this. Follow my lead. At your beck and call.
And you will do this to take less damage. Because you will be targeted after doing that, that's for sure.
Follow my lead.
Friendly fire.
Follow my lead.
Onward!
Just a minor setback.
Zero. Yeah, minor setback indeed. It
My
isn't too
faith
much.
strengthens me.
Okay, sealing this guy.
Faith without deed.
Ooh, that was a nice crit.
I refuse.
Yeah, she cannot yet. Oh well. And from here.
I'll see to it personally.
Ah, miss.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. On it. Farewell.
Here we go.
My ears are ringing.
Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Ooh. Damn.
I'll do it.
She's doing some good crits. Okay, this one is nearly dead. Yeah, you can move here and yeah.
A tactically sound approach. Reduced to dust!
Here we go.
Indeed. It will be done.
Weather the storm!
Stay vigilant.
High momentum.
Okay, she doesn't have an injury apparently. Okay, very good then. Then we are good.
I'll make it happen.
Whoop.
Doubt is for the weak.
Accept your lot.
Run and gun. You will go all the way here and start shooting this guy.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Eradicate it.
Okay. I will check the goods. Well maintained the revolver, and the other weapon, yeah, is much worse. Scrappy auto pistol. Black chest plate. Yeah, I can guess all my guys have better than that for armor. What armor does she have? Mesh breastplate. Was similar to what they have. That's the conversation between security officers. Tremendous honor. Yeah, this promotion will transfer the test squad to the child's personal guard. As a get Emperor, well, you're a strapping lad. You will probably make it for the cycle of 3. It has one done better than me. What even is the point if your brains turn too much? I may rip out my eyes like Amos did. At best, I'll just go bonkers like a shit stain that kept stealing or whatever. Oh, what happened to that one? Threw himself out the depressed chamber because some voices told him to. Calm down, Keeper Felix said the guard will not arrive to the child for long. Even gave us a little leeway, unlike the fish eye. That's a bit weird. Library plus treaties, Mr. Scholars, Imperium. Okay. The Navigator statue looks pristine and new. Okay. Did we pick everything or not yet? Okay. Let's check the goods everywhere. Medicare, 80%.
The burden of failure is the most terrible punishment.
All the 7 perished in your crossfire. Ah, she failed the roll. I had 80% and she failed it, from what I can understand. That's sad. Oh well. What is that? Mutated flesh sample. Okay.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Okay. Guess succeed like a perception check or something. Rip her to pistol. Rate of fire 8. Solid projectile weapon. Have an increased over penetration. Mercenary ranged weapon attack have a chance to cause over penetration. When this happens, the attack will also damage a creature and object behind the target. Other damage to targets beyond the first is usually lower. Okay. So it has less damage though. I have access to 2 doors. What is this? A good majordomo attempts to nurture and define. Okay. I'm not sure this kind of thing can be of any use, but just in case I'll take it and we'll see. Data crypt. No idea what it is. Absolutely no idea.
I always get the job done.
Statue of the famous Calican sculptor. Okay. Well, we'll group up everyone. And we are ready for the next potential fight. Let's see. Open the door.
We should deal with this.
Okay. First, someone will disarm that.
Duty prevails.
Navigator flesh sample.
The crew continues to mourn Lady Theodora. I fear it may affect the performance of their duties in service of the Lord Captain.
Let the people grieve. Lady Theodora was with us so long that we started to believe she was immortal.
Okay, let's open the door.
Rise
This
to the
ocular
top,
implant was
or
a
get left
worthwhile
in the
investment.
dust.
I can't select it. Like, is it a trap or not? If I can select it.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and...
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step.
Yeah, it deals
Sometimes,
damage
though,
and I got
you just
injury.
fire your biggest cannon
So why could I
and save
not
the day.
try to disarm it? Excuse me, what?
know
Okay,
how to
who
take
can
I'm
clear the
restless.
injury? Let me just... Okay. On
Let
him.
me tend to your wounds.
Oh, careful now.
Be careful, but I don't have that many... medikits. She has one left, and I think he has one? Two. He has two left. But still, that's not that many. I have to be careful. Guard defender. Don't see me. I won't be able to.
I always keep my
I
options
guess
open.
there will be a fight as soon as I enter.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Did you want something?
I will lead us to fortune.
What advice do you seek?
The Emperor sets my path. Faith without deeds is worthless.
She misses? She misses, but he didn't even
As the Emperor
get that.
commands,
He
I
didn't even
act.
see. Okay.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Are you okay, Argenta?
We are the spear.
Did I mention that
You're
my whispers
missing
tell
an
me
awful
jokes?
lot.
Jokes that once said aloud.
I have a nose for profit and the taste for
I'm restless.
I don't think there's anything in the circumstances that would make her accuracy worse. That's
I'll
so
do it.
weird. She's missing everything. There must be something I'm missing here. What the... Okay. Okay, that was on purpose because that was a cutscene otherwise. So I guess the game didn't want me to skip the cutscene and kill someone that would speak in it. I see you're in league with them with insurrection. Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors! Okay. It feels like some paranoia. Maybe some warped induced paranoia? I know you're all traitors. All of you told me they whispered. Yes, yes. Warped induced paranoia. Who are you?
Keep your wits about you. I always have a backup plan.
So many doors. Okay, it will be time for a washroom break for me. I will hydrate and everything at the same time. So I'll be right back, like 3-5 minutes, probably. Probably 5 minutes. We'll do a net break so it disables the pre-roll ad. Yeah, sorry for the 3-minute ad break. I'll be right back. See you in a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Apologies if it was a bit long. So there wasn't a door here, so it was just leading to the same place. Awaken the cogitator spirit. The cogitator vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The button switches and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. Awaken. Turn a few remaining dials and pull the activation lever. Cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The cogitators inside emit creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the cogitator system. Good. Main elevator controls. Evacuation materials elevator to upper chambers is locked. Activated. Processing query confirmed. I can do other stuff now. Request data on the station's navigators. Another brief pause data appears. Pelec Arcelio alive. Theobald Arcelio is still alive, and the others are deceased. So it will be either Pelec Arcelio, the one I saw already, or Theobald. Okay. I have to remember that. Examine the log. The archive data stored and the data is partially corrupted. You still manage to access the residual logs for examination. Vox report. The Vox recording hisses for some time before you hear a voice. This is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower level. Chambers A to D are empowered. The tech priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Requesting back and it's interrupted by shutting abruptly ends. After H123 speaking, 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression in the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor have saved our soul. Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winterscale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure it was even sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming, we're on our own. So remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. You hear me? Anyone. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. Huh. Use encrypted data. 88%. Okay. We'll try that. Success. Most of the encrypted data is wiped. To find traces of the purge protocol, recovery is impossible, but the list of the most recent command has been embedded into the machine spirit's consciousness. Now flits across the screen is a single creeping line. Child delete, picked flow, disable access code, and a station control delete, activate shuttle, self-destruct, purge, command log. Okay. Child delete, picked flow, disable access, station controls delete. Okay. As soon as I can for a while longer, he has a surviving excerpt from the guard captain's report mentioning that the security system had recently reconfigured without his knowledge. His comment says, only the keepers of the station have access to the life support system, but Keeper Theobald has not left the child's side. And neither had I. Could it be that the guy that we saw in the entrance was actually the bad guy all along? Who would have thought? Examine security and life support logs. Warning, damage in technical compartment A12, etc. Living quarter and depressurized, warning, unable to access the station's docking system. Huh. Immediate evacuation facility is advised. Station docking. Identity confirmed. Merchant Aronto Orselio. Date of visit classified. Reason for visit classified. Date of departure classified. Huh. Regent Aronto Orselio. Okay. The servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have their remains processed. The negotiation with the Winter Scales was a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new returners' resistance to the child's power. Switch the main chamber controls. Open all doors in the level. Okay. This static just a few minutes later. They can barely make out the inscription with the flow repetition symbols. One in data corrupted. Logic 40. Okay. Arbral, chance 100%. Okay. The vid screen familiar symbol. You hear a peculiar click for somewhere behind you. It appears one of the doors in the chamber has opened. And call them for help. Then can carry out the command despite against compliance. Okay. Okay, so we open the door here. Demolition, tech use. Okay, tech use just that.
Just as I planned.
93% is not too bad. Research note. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin growth so he could see the influence of rebellious material on the flesh. Uh-huh. Oh, it is better than what I have. What is this? Can be equipped. Dodge reduction. So if I get this, I cannot dodge as well. I have much longer range. I have to think about it. Can I really equip it here? I'm not sure how in fight you can switch from one to another. I'm not sure if you even can do that. Okay, anyway, yeah, so this is a bit better. Cargo. Alternative weapon. Combat can use different kind of weapon which can be... Okay, you can change with this icon. Okay. Item set in combat does not cost action points. Nice. Servants. And one has a name.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
What is this? For some reason the Arcanemy's twisted influence has found its way into the station. Okay. They are all apparently suffering.
Is there money to be made?
Oh, okay, I will leave them at that.
That's how it's done.
Compared to naval
Athletics,
service, that was barely a
95%.
challenge.
Okay. +5 to persuasion. Okay. Who is the best in tech use? 30, 30. Okay, we all have 30. Well, oh, no, not that. Sorry. You take it, and you will be the one doing the tech use. Because why not?
Miscalculations are for commoners.
So I don't have anyone
don't make
actually
mistakes.
good in tech
I
use,
make
and I'm
profitable
afraid it
learning
might be an issue
experiences.
later. But we'll see. Excuse me, what? No effect or conditions? Okay.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Okay, everybody come. Accidentally selected only one guy. Everybody comes here. You are secure by fixed mechanical lock. They must be able to unlock it from somewhere else. Okay.
I always keep my options open.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Let us not dawdle.
Okay, I still need to find a control rod. In the laboratory, using the blood and a sacred mechanism. In the laboratory.
An expected result.
Okay.
I always have a backup plan. Is there money to be made? Always keep your
Feel
eye
like a
on the
laboratory
prize.
though. Yeah, I tried everything already. So where would the laboratory be? What am I missing here? I cannot access to this door. I cannot access here either.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I cannot open this door. From here at least.
I always keep my options open.
What am I missing here?
Experience? Nothing matters more.
I always have a backup plan.
Can I access this door? There's nothing I can interact with for now. What am I
Nothing's
supposed to
impossible
do?
for this old officer.
Is there money to be made?
Are these all in my inventory? Do I have everything? Yeah, I have the secret mechanism thing. That's conversation, blade shard, multi-key. Have the blood. That's a melta charge. Sample. No, I don't have any like sacred whatever mechanism is that talking about?
Keep your wits about you.
So, what now? What am I missing?
Let us not dawdle.
I don't think it's about talking to the servants.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Here, there's nothing.
I always keep my options open.
Okay, I'm confused right now. So this door was supposed to open when I interacted with the other console.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Does it open just briefly? Let me recheck that. Awaken. Ancient bedroom. Open all doors, the levels. Continue. And this time it opens it. So I suppose the... Okay, step away and dialogue.
Keep your
I suppose the other option with the logic was just for a bonus thing. But it made me believe I got the right answer, thanks to the logic of my friend, my teammate. My seneschal, my seneschal. Thanks to this logic, and it made me think I had the right answer.
Look no further.
But actually, it was not the case. It was just a bonus thing. Destroy the ability to find something. Okay.
This task should have been accomplished easily.
That's twice she fails the Medicaid check at 80%. Impossible to determine what was inside. Okay. I have some stuff that I have no idea what to do with. Like, there's no description or anything. I probably just sell them at one point. Oh wait, there are goods here. Another encryption. Laboratory. A child's influence on the psycho-emotional state of various representatives of the Imperium. Statistics exhibit signs of acute stress. The majority perish of blood loss. With the day of their place, placed in the laboratory chamber due to inability to halt discharge ocular secretion, and the body's subsequent replacement of this secretion with a connective tissue, its external environment. So indeed, those with a greater resistance to the sacred child's resonance died several chronoturns later. Extensive wounds in the abdomen, presumably inflicted by a jagged piece of metal. Death was caused. What the? Okay. Tissue flask. Data. Okay, I'm supposed to place specific things here. Transducer. Remake the control rod. Okay. If I put like at random, do I get something? Catalyst. Okay. Please don't kill me. Reagent. I don't have anything for the reagent. Transducer.
This could be an opportunity.
Crystal dust. Okay. Transducer allows you to get something different from it. Okay. And then is a reagent. I can put some crystal dust, for example. Was not the answer. I guess I should have maybe looked for more information about it before trying. Instead of trying randomly, you know.
Always keep your eye on the price.
I mean, I have absolutely no information, and maybe the Medicaid skill check would have given me some information, but we failed them. So...
An expected result.
Oh well.
Let us not dawdle.
Wait. Detect the threat and power the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember every second of the station. Okay. Crossroad, you had two pairs, both stained with blood, both leading to the cursed eyes. They are all masked upon seeing the phone started touch from the blind man as a traitor. Tell me more, what path? Cannot say. One is paved with blind faith, the other is hatred and treachery. Both lead to a tragedy. Simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like the most. Who do you think behind the mask? Whispers are jiggling nastily. They will not speak. So note the things. They say that tearing off the mask is your concern. Thank you. Everything is clear now. Station has no problem with your sorcery psyche. Keep the key. Get it from yourself, sign of the Vandalis's dynasty. What is the meaning of this? So many I thought were convinced that we were the traitors. Servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened at the station. Most corpses are discovered were either unharmed or feeble. Did you really think mere servants could plan a coup? The senior officer are just as guilty as half of her butchered one another because they suspected treason. After the real culprit, the coup was staged by those closest to the mistress. Yeah, destroying the shuttles, shutting off the power, and disabling the security systems. Too many things require special access. Access available only to the keeper of the station. As I'm sure you're aware, there were two keepers of the station. I guess absolutely correct. Lord Seyo, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Casa and her power, and also the one to blame for the woes that have befallen Iraq 5 and all number 9. I think there governed a private conversation between the station's officer. We were very lenient toward them, purposely neglecting the security protocol. I saw the security captain's report. Only the keeper had access to the search system, but Theobald stayed at his side the entire time and could not have initiated the self-destruct protocol. Which means he did it before the report was filed, or maybe later, or... You dare suspect me of what happened. The one who is going out of his way to preserve the little there is left. As a god emperor, you will keep this slanderous accusation to yourself. I did reckon a point conversation between stations officer. You are very lame towards them, purposely neglecting the security protocol. I think this is true. In the end, I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing of my home. And of lies, feel like I'm certain you are the one behind this coup. I suppose it's time to remove my mask. Congratulations, you got me! But you really expect me to be sincere this entire time? To welcome you with open arm, and ally of the Tisiphone her monster, the cursed child who has tormented the navigator of House Corsair for years. To my love, you arrived to help her completely destroy her house, and I cannot let that happen. That's when your house became more appealing. If you got mistaken, I came here to get myself a navigator, nothing more. I do nothing with Tisiphone of monster of any kind. You do not? In that case, accept my sincere apology for the deception and my earlier behavior. I had no intention of making an enemy of a Von Valancius heir, nor of destroying the station that served at my home for many years. They left me your choice. You cannot even imagine what monster lurks in the upper chambers. An evil, a plague, a pestilence of bloodline that seeks to destroy House of Celio from within. And Theobald and his followers, just mindless fanatics serving this lady. The Yikasa is a sign of a merciless tyrant, but it is not her relation to Tisiphone that is terrifying. She's a monster whose power drives servants insane in mere turns. A cursed child who can kill a navigator from the Celio bloodline with just a look. I alone managed to get close enough to her over the years. She lowered her guard and trusted me, and at long last I rid my house of the curse. This is the truth. If your cursed child agrees to become my navigator, I will gladly rid you of this burden. You don't understand, this is... You're correct, this may work. It certainly is possible. You are going to need this charm. He hands you a precious stone with the setting. The luminous surface remains cool to touch no matter how long you hold it in your hand. If you manage to press it against the monster's skin, whether by force or by guile, the baleful influence of her powers will recede. You'll be able to take her and leave the station. Okay. It's always called to what the... I'd like to move one thing and everywhere. So this stone, the one we need to use.
Rise to the top, or get...
I have a very special fight, I feel. What's going on? Cassia, the pale figure with unnaturally long limbs, stands with her arms raised, her hands deformed like talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood, capillary streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch never let her approach. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament, and when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming soul's smothering power. As the otherworldly creature gaze slides over you, your entire core shudders in terror, flashes of past warped nightmares. Okay, reemerge from the shadows of memory and paralyze your will. You gasp for air in terror, drowning under the crashing wave of pain. cannot catch your breath. Hot tears burn on your cheek. Why is this happening? Why is this happening to you? Why do you feel so lonely and in such much pain? Does this feeling even belong to you? Either I missed something between a moan and a drowned whimper. Whoa, either my own little pals went by us. Now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her. Heresy! Argenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. And she lowers her head and her white hair veils her face. Lykas, I am here to help you. Please remain yourself. Or coercion by the Emperor if you do not stop your sorcery. Immediately I will shoot you in the head. Bring the stone in contact with Cassia. You take one unbearably leading step toward her, then another and another. Your entire world narrows to a single target, the strange creature who has raised a tempest in your soul. As you lift the hand holding the stone, interminably slowly, you notice that up close, Cassia looks more alive, more real. When you bring the ice-cold charm into contact with her startlingly human neck, the stone burns you. Glowing murkily now, it leaps from your hand, and the hiss and strange crystalline chime merges with Cassia's skin. Ah! Howls the Lady Navigator in pain, as her sharp nails try to find purchase on the glowing stone. A second later, there is no trace of any wound, only the subtle illumination of the artifact under her pale skin. What? Why is everything so dull? Lady Cassia blinks, waking from a vision and continuing to rub the place where the stone was set. Her scarlet eyes look cautiously around the room, then at you. What did you do to me? I can barely see the colors. And your color, it is muted. Who are you? It matters little, Lupin creature will die regardless. Oh, come on. Keegan Lupin from Valence, is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Annie settles over her features and she nods cautiously. Pardon my manners, Keegan Lupin. I did not expect to make such gracious acquaintance in such a time of great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel faint. Theobald Celio, the heavy-set old man who has been kneeling nearby, erupts in low sob, his eyes swollen from the crying. Dark desperately around the room, as though the veil of ignorance has been ripped away from them. Child, Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child, throne preserve. Despite his venerable age, the Navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You, the old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet black veins, and his bulging milky eyes bear striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House or Celio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain, this one's so deranged it's making the whispers shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Taking the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed, or whoever you are. Okay. Then I'm trying to determine what is happening. I mean you no harm. I came to seek the Navigator's aid. I'll grant that you do not look like pirates who have come to coveting the riches of a bracket station, or like scoundrels in Felix's service. So who are you? Kenzupen from Valensis, rock trader. Another rock trader in our corner of the galaxy. How interesting. Your kind always make an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful, and so House Celio now asks a service of you, save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer and think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. Decide. What is a curse that had taken a hold of everyone in this room? Curse, you do not understand the sacred gift given to our child. When a child is sad, we all weep. When a child smiles, we all laugh giddily. And if a child wants blood, the world turns crimson. The child is the will of the Greek Tisiphone, for she is the heir of the house of Celio. And they call me dangerous with my witchcraft. Okay, I want to know what happened between you and Felek. Felek is my wayward student. He came to Iraq 5 as a Kalo youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to pervert the centuries-long tradition of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duty to the legacy of the greatest of our navigators. Navigators? Patriarch of Matriarch that rules our navigator's house. Okay. Tisiphone Celio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy, the renegade clouded his mind. He sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and taken to the navigator's throne. So choose whose side you are on, a murderous traitor or the lawful sign of a noble house. I don't want to attack, but I might have to attack him. You look frightening. You are not supposed to see me, or Felek, or the Sacred Child. Navigators are highly paid for the Lord's service with Imperium according to his will. No one would dare judge the guide of humanity, his chosen galactic, whatever. What service do you ask of me? Save the Sacred Child, take her away from this station. I fear I do not have long left. Hey, that suits me. I want the child as a navigator. Obviously, where this leads, it cleans birds of flesh. Okay. Save the child, deliver her safely to Regent Arronto, acting head of household radio. It's a current expense. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. I know we came for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I got some reservation about this girl. Such a fragile thing, with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. Okay, I believe I have made my decision. Is that so? Please share your thoughts. I should bring Cassia... No. Wait. Excuse me, what? So, let me summarize this. I told Felek that I could take Cassia with me and go away, that it would solve the issue, and Felek was like, you know what, you're right. Now I speak with Theobald, and he asks me to take Cassia and bring her to like the matriarch of the house. I will take Cassia with me as navigator, so I agree. I want to agree with this guy, but it doesn't mean I have to kill Felek. I would like the option just, you know what? I convinced Felek I could take Cassia. So I agree with your suggestion. I will take Cassia with me. That would make sense. I'm very confused. And very disappointed. I don't want to kill Felek. Like, it's their third. I don't want to have any part of it. I just want Navigator. Can I save now? I cannot. I cannot save before. That's stupid. I'm a bit pissed right now. That deeply annoys me. I don't want to attack anyone. I want to take Cassia with me. This is stupid. When was the last load? When was it? Oh, it was so long ago. It was really when I first entered the place. I should have saved before entering this. I don't have a choice. Like, this is forced. This is forced drama. Like, they're like, oh yeah, look, you can have a choice. And no, you can just have a choice between two bad things, even though you made everything to make it like not so bad. Oh, that annoys me. As always, welcome. Even temporary ones. I revive the child. Do not be alarmed. The powerhouse of Australia here will help us to destroy our enemies. Shield us. You rest for a time before the battle. I don't want a battle. What was the goal? What was the point of having dialogues to convince Felek to just solve things peacefully if you, in the end, you cannot solve things peacefully? What's the point even?
Is there money to be made?
Like, Fennec even gave me the stone to help me, like, take Cassia with me. Why do I have to kill him now? It makes no sense. Oh, I'm so annoyed. I'm just so annoyed. I don't want to do this. I should have said before and just recheck all the options, all the possibilities. I'm very annoyed. Sorry guys for the wait, I'm just writing a bit on Twitter. I have to rant about this because this is nonsense. This is absolutely nonsense. And like now I wonder, like my guy is specialized in fellowship, so it helps with the office abilities a bit for sure. But the main point was for the dialogue options to have like more diplomatic ways of solving stuff. But when you actually do some stuff with diplomacy, this is what happens. Are you kidding me? Ah. Why? Kill Felek. No, I don't want. And the objective doesn't match with the dialogue. The objective doesn't match with the dialogue. This is nonsense. I'm annoyed. Let's do the fight. They really want me to kill someone, so yeah, okay, I will kill, because you don't give me an option. You give me an illusion of a choice, but there's no real choice in the end. Like, not as many as I hoped to, at least. You choose a worm, I knew I should have killed you, like, fuck you!
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
For the Emperor!
For the Emperor. At least the Emperor, with the Emperor you know what you're going in for. Cassia is here. Who will play first? My guy. Felek first and then my guy. There's no way to have any cover because of how many guys are everywhere around. But
It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally. On it.
Doubt is for the weak. You, my Emperor!
nice.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Who if not me?
And I miss. Okay, it happens. Cassia. Lidless stare. Oh, she used stuff to make my Psycho play immediately, okay. Castigating. Source cast. Enemies that become target of negator power suffer penalty to other characters equal to the casting parameter at the end of the navigator's next turn. This penalty stacks and is prolonged until the navigator's next turn every time it stacks. Ooh. Okay. So first, analyze enemies. Where is this Theobald? He's here. Belek. We'll analyze him first. This is Cassia. I really don't want her to die.
You don't frighten me.
I must not falter.
Damn, she took a lot of damage. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. This guy is playing soon. Yeah.
Anything else? What an unfortunate turn
you
of
want.
fate.
Analyze this guy
Will
again.
do.
Now we'll do this. Okay.
High momentum.
$35%. I should take care of the other guy first.
In thy light I
This.
stand, and thy light I crave. I'll do it.
Woohoo!
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, come on. Miss.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, he's in a bad shape though. The other NPC might be able to finish them.
Break their morale.
To Medicaid, he didn't heal Cassia, okay.
Moving out.
Okay, he missed that. Okay, you. So there's this guy. Two of us will play before that, so you will rush. I think. Can he rush the boss? He can.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Nice.
At your beck and call. Grey hair, sure hair. Victory is imminent.
You do this to take less damage. Okay.
Follow my lead.
You should be able to head to
Follow
the...
my lead.
Cassia should not die just
Weapon
from
at
that,
the ready.
right?
Faith shields me.
Ah,
My
she's fine.
faith strengthens me.
Okay, Medicators hit Cassia. We're good. We're good then. The attack of opportunity, yeah. Here you go. I'm still annoyed I have to kill him.
High momentum.
You should feel honored to witness this.
As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's.
No.
This is your burden, child. Survive. Return to the fold of your house as your destiny demands.
No! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! Wake up! Your mistress is giving you an order! Do you hear me?
He was a fine seer of the war. He fought for his mistress until the end.
Yeah, no. Enough's enough. I've had my fill of waterworks, thank you.
I read we had to meet under such circumstances.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before.
The friends are hands up his plate with the heart.
What have you done to me? What did you put in my neck? My powers feel like an emptied cup. The shadows around me have grown darker. What is going on? Help me! Relieve me of this burden!
Get out the glowing stone. She's in pain, but
Enough! Enough! I beg you!
stones had hidden a... Okay. I promise we'll find a way to rid you of this artifact.
What are you going to do to me?
If you leave the station alive, you must first sign a contract you will undertake to serve as my navigator until I release you from this obligation. From my protection, grant you shelter aboard my vessel. Let us aid one another, become the navigator, and shall restore you to House of Celia. Yeah, contract.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Your Act 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orcelio.
You can secure a new servant once we're out of here. All who can be saved will be given succor on board of my ship. I provide you with necessity service. This includes servant. All who can be saved will be given succor on board my ship.
I am afraid you leave me no choice, Lord Captain. I agree. Now take me to your vessel.
Okay, what do you have here? Shotgun. Damn. So they had shotgun. Okay. Rending shotgun costs 2 AP. 2 AP to shoot once. Yeah, no, thank you. Theobald Orcelio, what did he have on him? Navigator, Staff of Orcelio, Guardian. 200k infusing. Allies targeted by Navigator's power have a +5 against all the characteristic. I take that because I might have Cassia in my team for fights at one point. It feels like that. I mean, she has a portrait. Brace, every time the wearer deals damage, the target's weapon skill and basic skill is reduced by 5 for 2 rounds, like up to 6 times. Huh. Can definitely be good. Especially on you. They can even level her up. She's officer by default. By default, she's an officer. Get persuasion. Inspire courage. Okay. I'll give willpower to her. Blood augury, even flow, eye of oblivion. Okay. Perception. She actually goes in perception, apparently. With all these skills. Enemy damage, but the navigator suffered 2 times her perception bonus percentage. Additional damage from warp damage. The bonus damage stacks with each hit. Every even turn, second for the navigator gain additional action point. And every odd turn, she gains plus 20 perception. Ooh. If oblivion. Every navigator has in large side has dodge and hit chance reduced. Okay. That's a passive thing. Okay. Starts all turn including extra turn with 3 plus movement points. The first ally targeted by the navigator with a single target ability. Turn the same as additional movement point and start the next turn. The navigator makes all resistance tests without willpower. If it is higher than the base characteristic for such a test, if the navigator willpower is higher than their toughness. Okay. Okay. Just so much. So the navigator's perception is higher than agility, that dodge is calculated using perception instead. Any of the navigator abilities affirm +1 damage at the end of the movement. This damage is increased by 1 for every cell the enemy moves. Ooh, interesting stable route. That's interesting. Heals 5 wounds at the beginning of every turn, gains +1 additional wound for every navigator talent taken. Whenever an enemy fails, resistance check against the navigator's power, attack against them. Good stuff. Okay. Until the end of combat, enemy damage by navigators suffer additional damage from an attack opportunity and cannot touch them. Devastating. That's just anything. Damn. There's indeed willpower perception. This is a ship from the navigator tenants. Okay. Yes. Feature. What does she have right now? Minus. Not sure what she has. Oh, she has finds out in disparate measures as well. Okay. Little Stair. Orchidgenic Cone. Suffer damage plus 30 can stun. It's also pass a plus 30 bonus willpower resistance test. That would be constant for 1 turn. Talent. Dogmatic. Navigator. Okay, abilities. So that's the abilities she get. Excuse me, what's... This is a long list of abilities. So right now she has one thing that is not in the list. Okay, glimpse of fate, willpower, willpower, willpower. Just checking her actually her abilities seem to be linked to willpower. For the navigator part, at least. Okay, I think I will do this first in terms of souls. Oh, this. Navigator makes all resistance check with a willpower if it is higher than the thing. Navigator willpower is higher than the resistance check. The wounds are calculated according to the willpower. Yes, mind over matter. I'll definitely take that. So I will increase the willpower. Mind over matter for now. Wait, why is... Just give me what? Okay, that's the future game. Why is it... Excuse me, what? Willpower advancement. Perception advancement, okay. 5. I'm trying to understand here. So they have +10 by default. If I select willpower, it has only +5. Excuse me, what? What is the +10 here? I wish it was clear, like, so I have 55 right now. Plus 30 plus 5, so it's 40, 40, 40, 40, 50, 55, okay. And the same here. Yeah, it's exactly the same. And if I choose willpower, let's just say, nothing changes, just, okay, I get willpower, mind over matter, apply, okay. The +5 makes the +10 disappear, but the +10 is still here. But it's a weird way to show it. Okay. Let's still loot some guys, and especially Felek. Okay, Felek, what do you have? Strength 35. A revolver that needs strength. Okay. I'll check with the other characters. Stuff of her is exactly the same, isn't it? It's not exactly the same weight. One has a sword icon, the other has an axe icon. Plus 5 willpower, plus 5 perception, infusing 5, castigating 5. So yeah, they have different enemy target navigators for 5 characters until navigators next turn. Ally. Okay, so this one is more for allies, for buffing allies, while this one is for debuffing enemies. Huh, I see. Tactical goggles. Oh, this would be nice for Argenta. Argenta, my dear. Equip this.
I always have a backup plan.
Collect the remaining trophies. Pensions. Cash. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual. If the Lady Navigator wishes to rest her quarters first. Rita sharply raises her hand, protests, but then she puts it around the glowing stone in her throat. Pain grimaced with her uncanny features. I first wish to speak with the rock trader. Leave us. Of course, when you are ready for the ritual, please let me know. Impressive gaze of her Vigdis, then lowering her lash slightly for you. What do you wish to speak about? Before I begin my ritual, I wish to look once again into the eyes of a man whose fame is so great it managed to penetrate the impregnable walls of Rock 5, long before we ever met. It truly is you, Keegan Lupin, person the whole expanse and Calyx sector are talking about, and now a rock trader as well. I'm so famous here! Oh boy, I'm so famous. After a few seconds of hesitation, she a small exhale and raises her pointed chin. Rock trader, you took advantage of my wretched position. Forced me? By force? Excuse me, what? I took her by force? When did I do that? Now the fear of death? Excuse me, what? Like, I'm confused. I had the choice to take her by force by killing her her father figure, Theobald. I could have done that. Instead, Theobald asked me to take her. I was like, okay, and I helped them. She fought alongside me to free herself. I helped her, and the game is telling me now that I forced her. I took her by force. I did not do it by force. I did not. Okay. The game is forcing me to the point, like, I'm starting to wonder if I actually tried, let's just say I would have tried to side with Felek. I'm pretty sure he would have died nevertheless, and nothing, absolutely nothing would have changed. That's the illusion of, oh, your choices matter. No, they do not. Because when I do some choices, you tell me I did something else. You are forcing your plots over my choices. I'm very disappointed. I'm annoyed right now. Take advantage of my first position. Forced me to board your vessel under fear of death. When did I do that? And now you stand there expecting my cooperation. Please dispel once for all 10 plus fog of doubt in my mind. I am prisoner on this void ship. Of course you are. I know. Hardy, you are free to leave as soon as I find someone to replace you. Oh. That's all. I regret frightening you. Although it was the only way to convince you to leave rank 5. Can you convince me of that or yourself? Like, fuck you! Like, I accepted your father figure's request to take you, and you agreed with that. You agreed with your father figure request for me to take you in, and when I do, you say I forced you in fear of death, and I would be your prisoner, and none of the reply actually reflect what I would like to say. I'm so deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially when my valet, who served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any of those who preceded me. He knows how to properly attend to me during journeys through the Immaterium. And his presence envelops me in the cloak of amber. However, I'm troubled that the stone you planted inside me, according to Flex's instruction, I cannot remove it or tear it out or cut it out. I cannot even touch it. It is suffocating me, weighing me down, out of my heart while locked in a grey-blue ice. I can but hope that it will not be a hindrance when I am guiding the ship through the Sea of Souls. But now, I'm ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rites. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. Tell me more about what the ritual entails. As the initiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but should try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship, so that I become one with the vessel. Okay. After that, I use the House Sayer's ritual, which I am allowed to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thought. And then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depth of the warp itself. Among the nightmarish visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth. It will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light, the guiding thread so fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigator of the House of Sailor never lose their course. I shall ensure that unnecessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Nevis. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask you do not follow me. You can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us all. Several minutes pass before Cassia's wavering voice interrupts the low crackle of the vox. Make ready, initiating the communion ritual. Come here. Certain ring of metal freed from scabbard, the low son of servants, a rhyme grip, liquid of canvas. The faint whisper in the brush. Go, footstep hurrying away. I see violet vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flays and umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance. A storm rising above foaming waters. Armadas drawing in fogs. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes and tells pursuit of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays, light springing here. The light is deadened, the great ruler is gone. The Voxmaster recalled that Cassia's word and accidentally snaps one of the Cogitator's lever. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips the several switches and bows guiltily. I reject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I've never heard warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Leaves the Lady Navigator undisturbed. A sharp jolt and the ship trembles like a wounded creature. The Vox officer reported that lumens, temporal light source, okay, have gone across all the deck. That Captain Bridge is the only place that has not been plunged into the darkness. But Captain, the agency reported that the Lady Navigator's ritual has agitated the machine spirits all over the vessel. It is no cause for concern, but we cannot assess the damage until the ritual is over. Damage taken 7. Rock Trader, if you have unfortunate news, endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be a whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around my brush, only draws me onward, the way is blocked. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chamber to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. But Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Spare me a few moments of your time, please. There are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I want to report on condition of station, Rack 5. Had you opted to begin your visit to the Rocket system as a different destination, the station would become critically unstable. Fortunately, the station to immediately visit the representative of Navis Nobilites bought us precious time. We can either send our forces to disassemble the station and procure technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. I not stoop to pillaging abandoned station. Gather any component that may be used on the ship, or loot everything for jewelry to the very last manuscript. No, the Technology, the component. As you command, Lord Captain. With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still looking for Agency Prime, but the vessel and its machine spirit are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We are also missing some crew, and much more important, we have not yet located Heinrich von Kallax, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now we know for sure he was not at Iraq 4, or Iraq 5, so keep it in mind when making a future plan. Thank you, Vigdis. This will be all for now. As it pleases you, Lord Captain. So now I guess I will go in the prison planetoid. Oh no, Ricard Menoris for the tech priest. Regain 7 points of hull, including using 6 scrap. How much scrap do I have though? People, provision, chemicals, plasteel, mechanism, promethium, weapons, xenotech, adamantine, phlogiston, profit factor, representation of the relative value of the rock trader's round of trade, what opportunities of resource can call upon. Okay. It's commission of a deck, and even has the quarters currently in the ward room. Initiated crew members shunning her in terror. Perhaps we'll find out what's in Cassia. Okay. We'll see what she wants. I did not mean to move the ship completely, but the time is being elapsed when you are traveling. It's good to know.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
Lady Navigator is engrossed in praising the dusty homes. It appeared to have been neglected by other officers. It because of sort of dullness of mind, when you walk closer, the Cassia looks up at you, starts and hides a withered book behind her back. And our statue isn't enough to hold within the attention of the time. One of the book in Cassia's hand. I see you are fond of reading.
Oh, this.
Be careful.
I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing.
Okay.
Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
You took place on Rack 5, must have shaken you greatly. Are you well? Benetton is around my certain measure, and I hope you have had simple time to become yourself in your powers. Yeah, are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
His response is resounded partly then. The chorus clearly intended to create a distance between you. I hope you had ample time to become yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now insulting.
Ooh.
No, it is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Perception test succeeded. Kessa cringes ever so slightly, adjusts her dormant on her forehead, and Quardy hides her clawed fingers in the fold of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes a topic of gossip among lovely servants and officers alike. Then surprising then that Cassandra prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying. You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
It's indeed difficult for me to feel empathy for a merchant. Previous confessions. I don't think to apologize. Human emotions are natural, be they good or bad. It is just as natural to share them with others.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
You can try to romance her, apparently. I mean, if you put away the red eyes and a little bit find an artwork. Rogue Traders, Cassia. Let me find the full artwork. Yeah, I wouldn't call her like very beautiful, but could be worse. And she's a mutant. Like her hand are more like claws, and she has red eyes and some bluish veins on the cheeks going all the way to the eyes. Like that's a bit weird. But her demeanor, the way she speaks, it's more like, how to say that? You know, like a cute one that you want to protect more than some romantic whatever. Rather find amusement myself and privacy of my chambers. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. What if I'm childish in manner of addressing me? If you're a friend of mistaken belief. Come on, you don't need to be a jerk. Understand what you're going through. My own life was done too long ago. I have the habit of finding amusement at the expense of my people. Just remember to keep your emotions in check. Understand what you are going through. My own life was turned upside down not too long ago.
Indeed. I did not know. That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so private. My word, when I found this place, it was so full of officers. Why did they all leave?
If I may be able to presume, a subject must have found himself overcome by your rare beauty. I have. You can just flirt with her so much, really, like in every single response. Strangely, you cannot flirt with Argenta. Well, I guess it would not go very well. I mean, yeah, try to flirt with the Sister of Battle. Yeah, most of the time you would have some direct replies. Let's just say that. It's so bad that we are enjoying each other's company. Would you prefer to proceed straight to my chambers? How much do they want us to flirt with her? Like, it's 3 times in a row, I think, that the 2 first replies are either like some romantic flirting or just inviting her to the bedroom. Excuse me, what? A threat idlers and ship and officers not well. Pleasant people did not wish to disturb you.
Or because my presence offends them. Then I must take my leave as well. I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
Yeah. Okay, I think I will stop here for today. Save. Yes. And tomorrow we'll do the next mission. So thank you for watching, for looking around. We'll raid. Who will we raid? I think this one played Rogue Traders before. She's on RimWorld now. RimWorld or RimWorld, let's go. Start the raid.
Plumage so divine, you navigate the water.